you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? Hello, MNC. Hello, Green Ninja. Hello, Martis. Mario. Distract the Cancun. Galaxy Wander. Neatrix. Hello. How was y'all's weekend? Jesus, thank you for your prime. Thank you, Jesus, for your prime. First sub of the night. Thank you very much. X, click, J, sh, E, Z, U, sh, S, S, X. And Maxwheel, thank you as well. Maxwheel. Shk, A, X, click, W, shk, H, sk, E, shk, L, 21, and Garris, shk, G, E, sk, R, click, Y, shk, S, _ 1, 2, 4. Welcome in. Before stream started, I saw that y'all were talking about getting schoolwork done and like working and stuff. And oh my gosh, I have such an admiration, I guess, but like a confused admiration for people who can do schoolwork while watching a stream. I can understand working, I guess. I mean, I guess it depends on the kind of project. In my head, I'm always thinking about writing and reading being schoolwork, and writing and reading are two things I cannot do with someone jabbering in my ear, you know what I mean? But various types of work that I've done, I've been able to do with a stream in the background if I'm just like organizing stuff or like folding napkins or whatever. But dang, if y'all are able to write and read while listening, that's impressive. Hello, love to sleep. Hello, Ferome. I moderated that panel at Yale I mentioned. Unfortunately, the journalist I'm a huge fan of couldn't make it. But they let me host another one instead. That's exciting. Yale is such a gorgeous campus. I posted Instapics, and self-promo if you want to see. That's awesome, and Olivia. That's so exciting. Congratulations. Half the time I'm not even processing the stream. It's just that it's relaxing. Yeah, that's super fair. Nice. I think I could do like AutoCAD. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Our code while listening, but I have to memorize the years of the European Wars. Nah. Unless we're talking about the years of the European Wars. Speaking of European wars, I had a major fact check, like a really important fact check on myself. I think just yesterday, I've been telling people about the frickin', not with any necessary air of importance, but the story of Constantine becoming the Emperor of Rome. It's like a story that I just have had memorized for like a million years. Since, I don't know, I took my church history class in sophomore year of high school. And in my life, it's a story that's come up a lot when people talk about the Roman Empire and church history. And so it's a story that I've told to people before, Constantine won this war against this other person vying for the throne, and he saw this symbol in the sky, and it said, under this sign you will conquer, and he had prayed to the Christian God, and so then he became emperor, and then because he won the war, and because God helped him win the war, he turned the Roman Empire Christian. It was like, it's just a story, a history thing that I've had memorized for so long. But every time that I've told that story before, I have said that Constantine was battling Maximilian, and I've been wrong for like a decade. Over a year. Because it was Maxentius, not Maximilian. Did you fact check yourself, or someone caught you with a fact check? I fact checked myself. But it felt very important to me, because I've told that story so many times, and I've always said Constantine against Maximilian, and it's Constantine against Maxentius. I feel so embarrassed. I have no idea who Marcus Thuram is, Ronsky, so maybe people have told me that, but whenever people tell me stuff that I don't understand, I just, in one ear, out the other, I'm probably gonna forget. I'm sorry. You should have just called them Max. No. I'm glad that I called them the wrong name, because it gave me the opportunity to learn and correct myself, okay? Imagine they're passing down your lies to the new generation. Hideous. I know. It's so sad. It's so sad. Hello, CEO. I always get years in history mixed up. That's why I hate history. I am not too good with my years either, but I try to understand. I try to at least memorize centuries. Like, if I know the centuries that things happened, I'm okay. I used to play this game with one of my chef friends. We were working in the kitchen together, where we would start at like I don't know, the year 200 BC, and we would try to name one thing that happened every century until today. And we would do that every day that we worked together, and we would fact check ourselves along the way. And that really helped to kind of solidify my like timeline of the world, which is still not great. Like, I'm not that great at it. I mess up all the time, but even doing the exercise and messing up and learning along the way helps to give you like a good sketch of wars and countries and technological advancements and like revolutions and stuff like that. It's a very fun game. Space Champ, thank you for gifting us up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Space Champ. S P click A C E C H I dot M P click 1419. Sorry, 4 2. Thank you. Did y'all come up with different things every day, or were you allowed to repeat them? We didn't have a hard rule on it. I would say that we tried to do different things every day, but we also like didn't memorize. It's not like we were like writing it down as we went, so sometimes things would definitely be repeated. And that was fine. A century is a long time, CEO. For sure. Think if you went into Jeopardy, you could do well? No, I'm not good. I'm not good at competitions. I'm not good at like thinking on my feet like really quickly when there's a lot of pressure. It's part of why I feel like I'm really bad at like debating. I'm so agreeable, like I kind of just nod along to whatever people are saying. And yeah, whenever I like Gosh, I feel sometimes like my mind is too open to like the potential meanings of things, and because of that, puzzle games or like fill in the blank games are like difficult for me. Um and other things are also difficult for me, like reading lips, because I'm like, there's a million things you could be saying right now, and I like see like 10 million options in my head, and someone is saying something really obvious, probably like pass me the pencil, and I should know that because we are in class, so they're probably not talking about like the president's stencils. Like, why would they be I should know that they're asking me to pass the pencil, but I don't in the moment, because my brain is just too big. So I see everything that they could be saying, and I get confused, and I can't handle it. Um, and it happens a lot of times when people talk about inside jokes as well. This is actually one of like my biggest conversational insecurities. A lot of times whenever people are like referencing like an inside joke that I do know and that I would think is funny, I don't get it unless they say it, because I'm just like, I just don't understand unless I'm like, unless someone tells me what they're talking about. If they're trying to be like vague or coy or ambiguous, exactly, and Olivia, it's difficult for me. So all my inside joke references go unnoticed. Not all of them, but I mean, sometimes, yeah, 100%. Sometimes there are times when I know chat is referencing something and I don't know what it is. Even like a couple last week or so, DestructCon, when you were saying like, "Are you caught up yet?" Right? That was like a moment where like I should have known what you meant, but I didn't understand it until like the end of the stream. Like, oh, of course you're talking about Love Is Blind, because we always talk about Love Is Blind. But you said it, and I like had no idea what you meant. I love debating. I think different opinions are so important in the world, and that's why I really want to be a lawyer one day. Debating is the love of my life. Nice, Mia. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I really like gentle conversations with people where like I can pause and listen and think, and it feels like collaborative. I enjoy those conversations, but debates, the pressure gets to me. The pressure gets to me. Guto, thank you for your sub. Thank you so much, Guto. Guto, Guto, Guto. G, click, use, T, O, 7 underscore 7 shk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, 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 click. One thing I find annoying is when people mistake debating and arguing. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I remember once getting into an argument with a friend and she said, "Oh, I thought you said you loved arguing." I said I love debating. Yeah. That can be frustrating. A lot of people don't know how to not argue when they want to start advocating for an idea. They immediately go into argumentation mode instead of like conversation or debate or whatever. I like listening to debates. And I will say, like, if it's like a group setting, sort of, I'm better because I can stay quiet. There's like no pressure to speak until I have a point to make. You know what I mean? in that kind of context, I feel like I'm a little bit better at debate, because it's like I can just kind of soak in ideas and listen to people advocate for either side of things while I start to stew on an argument, and then I can, press my push to talk button and lay out an actual argument, and then just go back to listening to the other people debate it. Sleepy starts her arguments with actually, then pushes her glasses up. I think my favorite, I think what I prefer to debates is interviews. And I think that I could be good at, combative interviews, where it's not necessarily my job to, make the other person, if I'm the interviewer, it's not my job to debate them as much as it is just my job to ask them questions until they start to obviously contradict themselves, if that makes sense. I feel like I can lead people down that road as an interviewer if I want, and then also as an interviewee, rather than someone debating me, I would prefer someone doing the same, just giving me the time to fully flesh out my position. Debates are not productive when identity is tied to them, for example. An atheist and a religious person debating the existence of God versus an American and a European debating which Asian dish is the best. So something that I miss is not debates about whether or not God exists, but I kind of miss the idea of two theists arguing about which religion is evil. If that makes sense. I like the idea of two people both believing in each other's sort of cosmology, except that they disagree on which one is good and which one is evil, if that makes sense. I think that I think that Wicca is evil because it does devil stuff and blah 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 blah, argument, but they think that Wicca and witchcraft is real, right? And then the Wicca people talking about how, violent the Old Testament God is, and saying, I believe in God and I want to rebel against him, and blah 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 blah. I like religious arguments where both people have faith and they're talking not about theology exactly, but about the goodness of their God. I think it's interesting. And I don't think it happens. I think it would probably get old pretty fast, but it just doesn't happen at all right now, so it's not old for me yet. It gets even more interesting when you have people with the same theology arguing denominations. Yeah, I agree. I like religious debates when they're both respectful and open to listening instead of just talking. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, for sure. Alex O'Connor just moderated a debate between Jordan Peterson and Richard Dawkins, and it was I mean, it was two walls talking to one another. It was interesting, not because of what they were talking about, but because of their characters. Because of all three characters, it felt almost like a comedy sketch. It felt like a comedy sketch. Or like it could be a comedy sketch. Like Jordan Peterson has such like a pattern recognition oriented brain, such a symbolic metaphor oriented brain, such an artistic brain, and Richard Dawkins is so blunt and so grounded, so tied down to what is practical and material, and and Alex O'Connor was like the everyman trying to mediate between them, who was charmed by the enthusiasm of Jordan Peterson and frustrated at the simplicity of what Richard Dawkins was saying, because Richard Dawkins, I think, was right in a lot of ways, but he just didn't seem like a good person. He doesn't have near as much charisma as Jordan Peterson, and God, it was just very funny. It was very funny. I want there to be a comedy sketch, a satirical version of it, because it could have been good. It could have been good. Dragons versus predators. Yeah. I thought that was an interesting part of the conversation. Jordan Peterson refusing to say that no, dragons aren't real, but I'm using it as a symbol, and everyone getting frustrated was an ordeal. Yes. I think that like Jordan Peterson's obsession with metaphor and dragons and chaos and all of this is as cringe as Dawkins' obsession with Mary's virginity status. You know, it's like both. Like, what is happening? Like, she's just a girl. She's literally just a girl, okay? Don't make it weird, Richard Dawkins. Cleric, thank you for your prime. Thank you, Cleric. C-L-A-S-K-I.R-E-I.C. Thank you. I love using metaphors, but sometimes people get lost in them when trying to use them to explain your point. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that, Galaxy. I feel Peterson is very smart, but when he speaks, I often sense he's guided by negative emotions, anger specifically. Yeah, I think so as well. I think he has... I think the frameworks that he uses are like really, really loud in his head, and he always goes back to them. And I think that that's kind of what Dawkins said is meaning in the accusation that Peterson is like drunk on symbols. But it's not just symbols that he's drunk on, I don't think. And I don't think that drunk is really the best way to characterize it either. But I think that Jordan Peterson is like stuck in specific frameworks. He's stuck in his like dragon framework, and he's also stuck in his formation of interpreting the world through the lens of Cain and Abel. He's also stuck on the big five personality traits, and he's like stuck on hierarchy. Like there's a set of frameworks in his head, and every piece of information that he consumes like immediately gets lodged into one of those kind of sets, frameworks of information, and he can use his knowledge of those frameworks to immediately like spew out, like Chat GPT style, a seminar on the topic that you give him, if that makes sense. It's almost like Mad Libs, where it's like he has the framework in his head, and you give him the noun. You give him like how do you feel about pit bulls in America? And immediately, boom, he like fills in his ad libs thing, and he's gonna give you a emotionally charged rant with political implications and accusations about people's character. And it's like just already slotted into one of these frameworks that he has, which is like a type of person. It's a type of person, and there's a lot of them. I think Peterson has sort of become jaded and tired in the last few years. Oh yes. Yeah, and like honestly, I mean, he is like getting older, and I think he feels a sense of like, sorry if that was loud. I think he feels a lot of moral outrage and obligation to do something about it and stay very present in like social conversations. But I wish that he didn't feel that kind of strength of obligation. And I mean, I don't know if it would be him taking a break altogether from content or just focusing on things that he likes about the world, but I do feel like he needs some kind of detox from the things that rile him up, you know? He needs a bit of perspective. He was very angry at that character from Sesame Street that asked how people were doing. Ugh, I don't know that story, but I can picture it, and that sounds rough. It sounds rough. He hates Elmo? Damn. Peterson constantly replies to Elmo's tweets with anger. Are you serious? Oh god, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I'm not on Twitter. I'm so glad I don't know anything about Twitter. Ugh. Although, I would not hate a 3-hour debate between Jordan Peterson and Elmo. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I would not hate that debate. His older conferences on Carl Jung stuff are very cool. Yeah. I mean, I think that some of his older work is is definitely much more compelling. And I think a lot of it is his audience, you know? Like, his audience right now is a less educated audience than his classrooms of college students. He's talking to the masses now, and so he has, in order to get his bag, in order to do content for Daily Wire or whoever that appeals to massive amounts of people, he has to kind of stay anchored to the present and political and shallow, accessible interpretations of all those things. Which, yeah, makes his work overall less compelling and probably less enjoyable for him, which is a shame. Who would you side with in that debate? Probably depends on what they're debating about. And I'm gonna be real, I don't know enough about Elmo's ideology to either endorse it or say that I'm against it. I literally don't. I have no idea. I have no idea what Elmo is advocating for in the world. Elmo's Antifa based, okay. I feel like all these American debates are just shows for me. They're shows for me, too. Yeah. I think his self-help stuff was really great, but when he starts talking politics, he's very hit or miss. Yeah. And he's been mostly missing the last few years. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, one of the things about self-help is just that, not everyone needs the same type of help. Like, truly, some people need, like, the most gentle treatment in order for them to thrive, in order for them to, like, come out of their shell and find themselves and thrive. And then other people need to be, like, pushed out of the nest, so to speak, and given a lot of responsibility and pressure that they're not ready for in order to come out of their shell and grow into adults and thrive. Like, different people need different things, and a lot of people read the stuff of different self-help people, and they're like, this would ruin my life. I can't believe you wrote this. And it works for other people. And it's like, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. We need different things, different tools for different folks. It's almost as if everyone, including their problems, are different and they need a help that's specific to them. Yes, exactly. Lydia, thank you for your tip. Thank you so much. Hello, Sleepy. The last reading you've given me has been on my mind for quite a while now. I'd like to know, how is my passion for the universe and the stars going? How is my passion for the universe and the stars going? Are you the astronomy person? I think I remember. I would love to give you a reading. Let's see. How is Lydia doing? How's Lydia doing? Lydia doing? 7 of Cups and the King of Wands. Seven of Cups, King of Wands, and the King of Swords. Okay, so there's some inner conflict here, I would say. Seven of Cups is kind of like having a lot of different ideas that all seem kind of good and it being difficult to choose between them. The King of Swords and the King of Wands, I think in this reading, are speaking to your internal conflict of how to handle that kind of myriad of options, myriad of choices that you have that all seem kind of good. The King of Swords here would probably chase after the most, like, direct importance and success. They're like more efficiency oriented, right? The King of Wands would probably choose an option that's a little bit more like artistically fulfilling, that inspires kind of beauty and passion rather than efficiency when it comes to success. Let's get another card. Three of Wands. Three of Wands. You know, this might be indicating that the way for you to make this decision isn't about like which idea is better for you, but which idea is going to put you into a better community, if that makes sense. So like make your decision based off of who you're going to be surrounded by, because who you're going to be surrounded by is going to end up being like the most kind of important ingredient when it comes to your long-term success, fulfillment, happiness. Not the idea specifically, you know. I know, and I don't exactly know like the subfields of astronomy or like astrophysics, but I know, you know, in biology you might go into something like virology, or you might go into evolutionary biology, or you might go into environmental biology, or like whatever. You might go into zoology, like you might go into all these different things. And if you're excited about biology, they might all sound good. You might go into med school, right? They might all sound fun. They might all sound exciting. But the thing that this reading is encouraging you to do is to look at what the field looks like, who's populating the field, which groups actually feel like they're populated with good people who excite you, who inspire you, rather than the actual subject matter itself, because the people who you're surrounded by are just going to be super important. Okay? Let's see what the oracle has. Lydia. We have a tarp. Frustration and dispute. Allow your mind to wander. Hinder yourself from unnecessary answers. Yes, hinder yourself from unnecessary answers. That's really just a message saying don't overthink it, you know? Don't look for an answer that literally isn't there. Don't push yourself to wonder whether you should go into pre-med or zoology. Just apply that to your field, because you know you both like them, and no matter how hard you think about which one you like more, you like them both the same. There's no answer. And you're just gonna frustrate yourself if you try to figure out which one you like more. I've been attempting to switch between majors. I want to do neurology and astrophysics so badly. Interesting. I mean, yeah, those are both so cool. And like, there, yeah, I mean, I'm sure that there's success and wonder and all of these things in both. And obviously, like, a lot of what these things depend on is like the school that you're going to, the professors that you have. It's so much more than just like, is neurology or astrophysics cooler and more fun? It's like, what is neurology or astrophysics going to look like in my life right now at this university in this country? What conferences are happening? What would I act like? Who will I be surrounded by? That's such an important thing. So think about that, Lydia. That is the message from this reading. Thank you so much for your tip. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. And Gold Bass, thank you for your prime. Thank you. Shk. G. Ausk. L. D. Shk. B. Shk. A. Sk. S. K. S. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you do card reading ASMR on your channel? I would love to watch it. I might do it on my like Sleepy Supplementals channel at some point. That's where I put my like stream VODs. No promises, but I do like watching tarot readings on YouTube. So I might make one at some point. And Ferome, thank you for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I would love to give you a reading. Let's see what the cards have for you. Ferome, 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 Ferome. We have the Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, Five of Cups. Interesting, interesting. It's a loss and a gain here. The Lovers. Oh, interesting. And the Seven of Pentacles. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So, this is a cost. A reading about the cost of something for home. I think that you're actually going to be sacrificing here. I think that you're going to be sacrificing some sort of emotional bond in favor of physical security / advancement. The Seven of Pentacles always does offer a sort of choice here. It's the reap what you sow card. So the way that I'm reading it is that, you have the option here to make an emotional sacrifice in order to have material opportunity. This could be, getting promoted, getting a new job, getting some kind of inheritance, receiving some kind of financial or material boon, basically. And you have the opportunity to sacrifice some kind of relationship for the gain of that. And if you do sacrifice that relationship, you will achieve that boon, that gain, right? That's what the Seven of Pentacles is saying. You reap what you sow. You can sacrifice the relationship to get that promotion or whatever it is, and you will be successful in that. But it is a choice that you must make, and you must make it carefully. You must make it carefully. It's also saying, again, because it's a choice, if you don't sacrifice that emotional relationship, you probably won't get that boon. You won't get that gain. Next we have the Seven of Swords. Duplicity. Duplicity. I think that, I think that no matter what you do, what the Seven of Swords here is saying is, like, no matter what you do, you're gonna feel a little bit, like, stinky about it, you know? There's always going to be something inside of you that's saying either, I can't believe I sacrificed a relationship for this, or there's going to be a part of you that's saying, I can't believe I let go of that promotion for my relationship with this person, with this dingus. You know? There's always going to be a part of you that feels this secret kind of shame or guilt. And that's okay. We all have things that we all have traps that we walk into in life that there's no way of passing through them without ending up feeling guilty, you know? And this is going to be one of those. This is going to be one of those. So be ready. Be ready for the guilt. Let's see what the Oracle has as well. We have Almikadam, Almikadam. Come on, focus. There we go. Divine source and love. When two souls encounter and they welcome romance, their hearts are bonded and fate becomes unbreakable. It's seeming like this is a pretty important relationship for Rome. We got the Lovers and this card. They might be more than a dingus. Okay? They might be more than a dingus. And you better think about that decision carefully. Alright? I do like this card. When two souls encounter and they welcome romance, their hearts are bonded and fate becomes unbreakable. Thank you for letting me read for you, Jerome. I hope that resonated for you, and I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's actually so beautifully written. I know, these cards have so many surprisingly beautifully written little bits on them. Like, worse than a dingus? What's worse than a dingus, Agen? Is anything really worse than a dingus? What could be worse than a dingus? That reading was so intriguing, gave me a lot of questions, felt that with every card you pulled, they were all pulling in different directions. Thanks, Sleepy. You're welcome. A donkey? Yeah, donkeys are asses. You're right. You're right about that one. You're right about that one. So I don't know how many of y'all noticed, but a couple weeks ago in my banners below the stream, if you scroll all the way down, I added like a little geolocation thing so we can see where the viewers are from, and I think it's so fun. I love it. I love looking at all the little countries, all the little flags. The only problem is that I don't know where the flags are, though. I don't know what they mean. I only know, like 3 of these flags. That's not true. I know more than 3. But man, I'm feeling called out by this lack of education on these flags. Hover your mouse over them. Is my mouse broken? Oh, no, it does work. You're right. Wow. Oh, interesting. Interesting. And Mortis, thank you for your tip. Been following your stuff for a while and providing me with a lot of comfort, especially recently. Please could you read some lyrics for me? Yes. What would you like me to read for you? Mortis, 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 Mortis. What would you like me to read for you? Dude, what is wrong with me? Wait. I thought that the Turkey flag was the China flag. Those are so different. That's like embarrassing. I was looking at that and I was like, China? Are they even allowed to be on Twitch? But then I hovered over it and it said Turkey, which honestly, impressive. I don't know if I didn't know y'all were allowed to be on Twitch either. My Turkish boyfriend would be so mad at you right now. That's fair. That's fair. I would be mad at me too if I was a Turkish boyfriend. Okay, let's see. Mortis wants me to read Gojira by Vacuity. The sickness of this world is destroying all the dreams. The fools are kings, tearing apart the soul. The race for complication, communicate reaction. The lack of heart of men, I grow distant from the core. Borrow this body for a lifetime, earthly material. My soul unraveled out of mental. The shell returns to dust. I focus on the present. Concentrate on what I find, accelerate the vision high beyond the curse of time, bring light to my attention. The walls of vacuum fall, this force increases and tells me where to go. Follow, I enter my dimension, awakened heart for life, enforce my senses, understanding. I find the will to live straight. I feel the change, I see the vicious circle, finally turned into a virtuous one, having the whole world in my hands filled, timelessness. Out of the frame I feel so vast, I'm all around myself, imaginative interaction, but I keep struggling inside to hold this always, forever there. Is this the fear to fall in space that keeps us from understanding? The only way to find the power is to look inside. Increase your fall on purpose and let this river flow. Now you hold the secret appeared out of vacuums of space. Remain in what you are, the center of your life. You made it to this point. No one can tell you how. You crawled and bled all the way, but you were the only one that was tearing your soul apart. You finally find yourself. That was good. I want to listen to that song, see if it's my vibe, because the lyrics slap. That was nice. That was nice. They're definitely not your vibe, Sleepy. You don't know my vibe, okay? You don't know what I vibe to? I might love it. It's really heavy? Yeah, it's probably not my vibe. The top listening / viewing countries right now that you asked for are United States of America, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. I didn't know that that was the full name. I always just thought it was the United Kingdom. I didn't know it was called the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Y'all gotta figure that out, okay? That sounds like a problem. Okay. The United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, Argentina, Brazil, Germany, Mexico, Canada, Spain, Italia, Sweden, Afghanistan, Australia, Costa Rica, Denmark, Estonia, France, Honduras, Hungary, Ireland, Iraq, Iceland, the Netherlands, Norway, Poland, the Russian Federation, and Turkey. I guess I just gave you them all of them. I guess I just gave you all of them. I said that weird instead of just reading the top ones, but that is all of them. That is all of them. Shook. Hello, Enchanting Bunny. Welcome in. Welcome in. I was just on your stream. Enchanting Bunny, I have you bookmarked because I'm gonna be real, it was an accident, but now it's how I get to Twitch, is I go to your stream. I accidentally bookmarked your stream, and now on my start bar, I have YouTube and Gmail and Enchanting Bunny. So I'm there all the time, okay? Ferome, what can I read for you? What can I read for you? Each stream you should do ASMR in the language with the least representation. I mean, a lot of them are tied though, for one. There's a lot of countries that are tied for only having one viewer. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the countries with only 1-2 viewers, some of them are probably VPNs, right? Right? Probably. The reading had me thinking of the song Rainbows by While She Sleeps. Alright, gotcha. Rainbows while she sleeps. Lyrics. If the phoenix doesn't rise, we've got energy. If the truth never lies, we've got enemies. If we're gonna burn in hell for eternity, life is leaving us, so fucking levitate. Love into the void, we're chasing rainbows into black holes. If the roof sets alight, we've got synergy. If we move, we release, give me dopamine. We've got fuel, don't need fire, so repeat after me. Life is leaving us, so fucking levitate. Love into the void, we're chasing rainbows into black holes. I think too much. The floor beneath me is beginning to shake. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm hoping it breaks. I can save you, but I can't save myself. Like the corpse's flower draws me in, I'm fixated on the rhythm. Nothing good can come of this. We can no longer resist. Listen. All hopes and fears will disappear. Together we dance into the black hole, into the black hole. Don't know what it is, don't know what it was. Something's wrong. The highlights of a low life leaving us. Something's gotta give, something's gotta break. We don't care, we like it better when we're floating. Left so alone, chasing rainbows. And now I see myself falling slow into black holes. And I felt with silhouettes of hope. Love into the void, we are chasing rainbows into black holes. I think too much. The floor beneath me is beginning to shake. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm hoping it breaks. I can save you, but I can't save myself. Rainbows, 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 rainbows. Nice. That was lovely, Faroon. Thank you. Shuka, 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 taka, taka. I almost forgot. I have today tea. I have ginger tea. I like ginger. I do like ginger tea. What countries would you like to visit? Oof, I mean, I've talked about it before. I like the idea of traveling, but like, I'm not picky. I'm not choosy. There's not really any countries that I like want to go to particularly more than others. There are certain sites that I want to see, I guess, but like, I know that there's beautiful architecture and beautiful food and like fun times literally everywhere. So it's really hard for me to be like, I want to go to these 3 or 4 countries, because like, I want to go to all of them, but I also don't intend to go to all of them. Like, I don't intend to like travel the world. I intend to probably go to like, I intend to travel and go to like other countries, but I don't intend to go to all of them. But I also like don't really have a preference of like which ones I want to go to. So, I don't know. I'm like, I'm just confused, really. I'm just confused. I plan to visit Iceland next year. Ah, that sounds beautiful. Beautiful. Pretty night skies, beautiful mountains and forests. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. Hello, Leopardo. 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 I dream of seeing the northern lights. We actually got to see the northern lights this year in Oregon over the summer. There was like, I don't know, like some smart person in the chat can explain it, but the northern lights don't usually show here, but they did, and it was beautiful. It was beautiful. I wish it showed up better on camera, but it, you know, of course it just looks better with your eyes. It was very pretty. It's very pretty. I saw the northern lights. I drove out to like a cemetery in the middle of nowhere, and it was a good place. It was a good dark place. A good dark place. I heard that if someone has a pull towards a country for no reason but just has the urge to go there, it means someone or something is waiting for them there. Damn. There ain't anyone waiting for me nowhere. 'Cause I am equally pulled everywhere. Or there's someone waiting for me in every single country. Did it have cemetery written in bold letters to let everyone know? Honestly, I don't even remember. I don't remember the signage. I do not remember the signage. I must confess. I must confess. I must confess. Good night, Brown. I hope that your power situation improves. So, I have an incredibly hard time understanding why I like the video games I like. Like, I know I like them, and I can talk about why, but I don't know why I like them more than other ones, if that makes sense. Like, it's very unpredictable which video games I like and can play for hours and hours and hours and, like, think about all day and, like, want to play them, and, like, which ones I don't. I can't figure it out. Because I feel like there's, like, one video game in every genre that I'm, like, obsessed with. And I will pour hours and 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 hours into it. And then similar games, I'll just be like, I don't like it. What types of games do you like? It's hard for me to tell. I will tell y'all the games that I like, alright? I like Skyrim, or I'll give you games I like and games I don't like, alright? I like Skyrim, but I didn't like Elden Ring or any Souls games as much as I liked Skyrim. I like Terraria, but I don't like Minecraft as much as I like Terraria. I liked Ark though, so Terraria and Ark I liked. I did not like The Sims. I like League of Legends, but I did not like Heroes of the Storm or Dota. I haven't fallen in love with any big MMORPGs, so, like, I did enjoy World of Warcraft for, like, I tried it for, like, a 1 month subscription, but that was all I needed. I didn't put that many hours into it. I like Hearthstone Battlegrounds so much more than Hearthstone Standards, and I haven't tried any other card games. Like, I haven't tried Magic the Gathering or the League of Legends card game that I can't think of the name of, but I like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. And I liked, there's a couple visual novels, I guess, that I don't know, is the Slay the Princess would be considered a visual novel, right? I really liked Slay the Princess, and I also like Long Live the Queen. I re-downloaded Long Live the Queen this week, and that's part of why I'm thinking about it. I've been playing Long Live the Queen for, like, all day. And it's really hard for me to understand why I like it so much, but I love it. And yeah, those are the games that I like. Am I forgetting any games that I like? Am I forgetting any big games? I don't know. But it's hard for me. It's just so unpredictable. Like, why do I love these games and not other ones? I don't know. You ever play Monster Hunter? No. Oh, I did love Darktide. I love Darktide. Yeah, and honestly, I like Space Marine 2. It's just, I meant also, but Space Marine 2, too. I like Space Marine, but I haven't played it very often just because, the person who I usually play with has been busy, but hopefully we'll get back into it. Andrew Barr, thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ask and click D Arshk O B click Ashk Arsk 1 Tithe. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I feel like I don't like indie horror games, Mia. And Gold Bass, welcome to the chat. RimWorld, I haven't played it, but it's been on my wish list for like a million years, so I do kind of want to play it. Liking Skyrim over Elden Ring is interesting. Skyrim is definitely easier to get into. I mean, so like my biggest problem with Skyrim was that it was too easy. In a lot of ways, I wish, like, I like Elden Ring aesthetically much more, and I like the fighting style in Elden Ring more, but Elden Ring is boring to me when it comes to the plot and environment. Elden Ring feels so dead, and a lot of the Souls games feel like that to me. It's like we're in an empty world, we're in a dead world, there's no one doing anything except for you. And like that's my biggest bore with Elden Ring. But I do like the fighting of Souls games more than Skyrim, but Skyrim just makes up for that in so many other ways and like exceeds it with all of those things. I gotta be that guy. Why didn't you like Minecraft? I don't know. That's like my problem, Mr. Yale. I don't know. Like, I don't hate it, but like, and you know, if I get into a groove, I can like, you know, play Minecraft for 6 hours, but I can't, I just don't, I don't obsess over Minecraft in the same way that I did with Terraria and Ark. I don't know why I don't like it. I don't know. You ever played Undertale? I did, and I didn't like it. I thought it was cute and funny. There were parts where I was like, huh, cute, funny, but like, not my type of game. No. Hello, McJake, welcome in. I hope that you're doing okay at the gym. TBH, I feel like Genshin Impact as a game is so hated on because of the horrible fandom. I feel like if people are separated the game from the fandom, it would be much more loved. I don't know stereotypes about the Genshin Impact fandom. I really don't. But I have considered playing Genshin Impact because it looks pretty. Like, it looks pretty. It looks pretty. I'd be scared to see you on Final Fantasy since there are heavy story games with extra lore to unravel. I do like Final Fantasy games. I do. I have only played and finished Final Fantasy 13, but I've played 10 quite a bit, but never finished it. And I don't own a PS2 anymore, so like, and that was what I used to play stuff on, so I would have to play it on any game on PC now, but I finally got a controller, so I can play video games now. I've never owned a controller before. I love Nier Automata. I forgot that in my list. I like Nier Automata, but I've played every game I've ever played on keyboard and mouse, which is also probably part of my issues with Souls games. They are, you know, as someone who's never compared, I've heard that it's harder on keyboard and mouse. But like, I can't really compare because I've never played with a controller before. But now I finally have a controller, so I haven't played any games with it yet, but I'm gonna start playing games with a controller. Which means that maybe I will play the Final Fantasy VII remake. Have they redone Final Fantasy X yet? I don't know. Maybe I don't know if the old one is on. I don't know. Maybe I'll play Final Fantasy X. Honestly, I would love to replay Final Fantasy 13. I know Final Fantasy 13 gets a lot of shit, but I don't care because I enjoyed it. I don't know if it's on PC. I don't know if I can download it on PC, but if I can, I would love to replay Final Fantasy 13. Playing Souls games with a keyboard has got to be some form of self-hatred. So for the first like year or two that I played League of Legends, I played with a trackpad, keyboard and trackpad. So, it's just my thing. Would be great to watch you play 10. I missed it in my life. Yeah. Final Fantasy 15 is best since 7 and 8? Okay, okay. Final Fantasy 13 and its sequels should be on Steam. Very exciting. Try Kingdom Hearts 2. I love Kingdom Hearts. I have played all of the important Kingdom Hearts games, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Did you hate yourself most when you were playing League? No. I think I hated myself most. When in my life did I hate myself the most? Whenever I was 3 years old, and I spilt a Wendy's Frosty on myself in the car seat. I remember spiraling into a tomb of self-hatred that was really hard for me to get out of. That was when I hated myself most. Chocolate, Wendy's Frosty all over my lap in the car seat. Man, you've had a pretty good life if that's the case. You don't know the depths of shame and self-hatred I went to in that moment, Hagen. Okay? You have no idea. Sleepy, are you secretly the most hardcore gamer? Playing lead with a trackpad, Souls game with keyboard and mouse, first Kingdom Hearts game run is level 1, no menus run. Yeah, a little bit. I'm accidentally hardcore more than once in my life. Can you tell me what the deal is with Naminé? You have to trust her. Thank Naminé. Naminé is my favorite. Well, I love Kairi though, but Naminé, like, she's such a vibe. Like, Kairi, whenever I was young, I wanted to be Kairi. I wanted to act like Kairi and be Kairi. But whenever I was young, honestly, I identified with Naminé so much. I've always felt so isolated whenever I was a kid. And I wasn't. I, like, went to school and I had friends and my parents were great. But I always felt very isolated. And I was very quiet and, like, I just identified so much with Naminé. And for that, I deeply appreciate her. I deeply appreciate the representation of a quiet, sad girl, okay? J Detective, thank you for your sub. Thank you so much. J D E T E C T I dot V E. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. But right now, my brain is stuck on Long Live the Queen, which is just this dumb little visual novel that I'm obsessed with. I love it so much, and I don't know why. It like activates like the pattern parts of my brain. I like take notes. I like take notes. And you know what it reminds me of? This is so dumb. This is like the most embarrassing comparison because they're very different, but it reminds me of playing Siberia. I love the Siberia games, okay? I love those ones too. And whenever I was young, I played Siberia on, like, my mom's work computer. It was, like, my first, like, one of the first, like, story video games I ever played. Whenever I was really, really little, I played, like, SimCity 2000 and, like, some Barbie dress-up games. But the first story game that I loved was Siberia. And it was a keyboard, I mean, I don't even think it was keyboard, I think it was just a clicking game. It's like a mystery clicking game, and I loved it. And Long Live the Queen kind of scratches that same itch, because you just take notes. Point and click adventure game, yeah, thank you, Agan. You just take notes, and you restart, and you mess up, and then you take notes, and you figure it out, and it's fun. It's fun. It makes me happy. Did you know they made a recent one, Siberia the World Before, in 2022? I did know that, but I haven't played it. Did you play Ranked in League of Legends? I did. I think I played Ranked only for one season, though. And I think it was season 5, although it might have been season 6. I know that I started playing in season 4, and I, stopped playing at, season 7-ish. And I'm pretty sure I played Ranked during season 5 or 6. I have not played Detroit Become Human or Life is Strange. I have not. If you like visual novels, I recommend A New Life. It's such a sad visual novel, but it's heavily underrated and the soundtracks are so good. I do like a lot of visual novels. I also like Doki Doki Literature Club. That one was fun. That one was fun. That one was fun. That one was fun. Can you do Arena Max wall travel into Oki setup combo with that controller? Yeah, easy. I have to hold the controller down here because it's more comfortable for me, but yeah, duh. There we go, we did the combo. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Do you know what remains of Edith Finch? I do not. I do not. Hot Tofu Boyfriend looks interesting. Someone bought me Hot Tofu Boyfriend at one point, but I never I never finished it. Also, I recommend Missed Messages. Okay. Hot Tofu Bayou Friend. Yes, I want that game. Did you play the Myst games? No. I did not. I saw Hogwarts Legacy was on sale, and I am considering buying it. I think it would be funny. I just came up with this idea just now. I think it would be funny to, buy Hogwarts Legacy and play it and do, a Marxist analysis of the video game. As I'm playing it. Like off the lobe, you know? Marxist analysis of Hogwarts Legacy. Have you played any of the Cheeless art games? I don't think so, no. I've never really enjoyed a horror game, but I must admit, I don't ever think I've really given one a fair shake. These buttons, the trigger buttons, are the funnest for me to press. The back trigger. They're so fun. They're just so fun. These ones are pretty nice too. These little ones. What do you see Doki Doki Literature as far as genre? That's an interesting question. I mean, so it's obviously a visual novel, but like, I guess there's a genre as like form, and then there's genre as like subject matter, which is like different, isn't it? Like, yeah, I would say it's horror as well, Hakan. So yeah, I guess I have played a horror game. Yeah. What Remains of Edith Finch is a 2-hour walking sim, and the story still haunts me. Interesting. We should get you a hitbox. The fighting game controllers makes great sounds. We should get you a hitbox. Sounds like a threat, Destructicon. I feel like you're wanting to literally put a target on me. What genres of games do you hate? What genres of games do I hate? I mean, there's like an exception for almost everything. Like, I don't like shooter games, but I do like Darktide. But that's because I don't play as a shooter. I play as a psyker. So I don't feel like a shooter. Even though I do sometimes aim and shoot stuff with my staff, but like, it feels different. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess generally I don't like shooter games though. But I like Space Marine too so far. So I guess that's another exception. Do you ever try Vermintide? No, I have not. It's Darktide but Warhammer Fantasy. And you fight Ratmen. Yes, I've seen it. I've seen Vermintide. But I've not really played it. I've not played Doom or Outer Wilds. What is that? Bom 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 bom. I feel like I played this on my recorder in like 4th grade, but I don't know what it is. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Is it Jolly Old St. Nicholas? Ah, the graduation song? No. Pomp and Circumstances. Na 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 na. Oh God, I started too low. Not. It's too low. Na 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 na. Dun da da dun 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 da dun 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 dun. I don't know. Dun 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 da 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 dun. Da ya na 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 na. Bum ba da bum bum. Bum ba da dun 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 da da dun dun. There's a note in the middle there I feel like I have a hard time aiming for. But whatever. Played that so many years in school. Me too, Sangsum. Me too. I never played it in university though. Thank COVID. I'm kidding. I wasn't even in school during COVID. I think I just liked the idea of thanking COVID for something. was like a dark impulse inside of me. But no, I never played it in university. Never. Never tried any of the Fallout games. You know, I tried one of the Fallout games for like 2 hours and I didn't like it. I don't even remember which one it was. But I did try it and I didn't like it, so I didn't play it again. Is this where the batteries are? Oh, sorry. Kirkland batteries. I was in uni and working during COVID, such dark times. I was working at a restaurant during COVID and studying for my GED. And yeah, it was a lot. It actually wasn't that bad. Like, COVID wasn't that bad for me. But other stuff in life was definitely a lot. What's GED? I don't even remember. Graduate education decision? Graduate examination? Graduate examination deliberation? General education ID? No, maybe it wasn't my GRD? GRD? It was graduate school. It wasn't my GED. 'Cause that's for high school. Not my diploma. GRE. I was studying for my GRE. There we go. Thank you, Destructicon. What does GRE stand for? Graduate Risha graduate something examination, probably. Graduate record examination, maybe. It is a test that you take after you finish your first 4 years of college to get your bachelor's. So after you get usually people get a bachelor's degree after 4 years of college, and then if they want to go to graduate school, they take a GRE examination to get into graduate school to go into either a master's program or a PhD. And so that is what the test is for, to get into your master's or PhD program. College is a scam? College is a scam sometimes, but college is very valuable for a lot of people. Different degree programs are different, and like different colleges are obviously different, but the biggest deciding variable is the person. Like, you decide if you, I shouldn't say you decide, but it's like, because I know some people go into these degree programs without being given the correct amount of information, but it's really like dependent on the student whether or not college is a scam for them. And it's unfair that the responsibility is on that 18 or 19-year-old, 17, 18, 19-year-old to figure that out. It's unfair. But even though it's unfair, it is still like they are the deciding factor of whether or not college is going to be a scam for them. Yeah. Yeah. Some professions require college degrees like doctors, dentists, etc. Yeah, I think for the STEM fields, for doctors, dentists, it's like less of a scam. You have a much lower chance of being scammed. For like humanities, philosophy, arts, there's a high chance of you getting scammed. But also, if you do it right, like, college is great, and college will get you connections and set you up for life. And college will give you really valuable tools if you're not ready to go into the workforce yet. So it just depends on who you are. Like, I don't think I could make a sweeping generalization about whether or not college is a scam. Do people get scammed by college? Yes. But certainly not everyone. Certainly not everyone. Yeah, I agree with that, Tony. Tony, for sure. Being in a university is not enough. You have to be actively learning. Yeah, if you're just going to college and doing the bare minimum to, like, get whatever GPA you're going for, it's not enough. And you will come out of it feeling scammed. You have to be an overachiever for college to be a notable achievement. You have to. And if you're not the type of student who's gonna, like, put in that work to be an overachiever, which is not an indictment on your character, by the way. If you're not that kind of student, then don't do college. Like, go get a certification somewhere, go to a trade school. Like, different people require different types of learning, you know? And different types of paths to success. Kind of depends on what career you're talking about. Absolutely, it depends. Absolutely. We were fed the lie growing up that you must go to college to succeed. Nobody mentioned the more important stuff. Yeah, I think if you're like zombie walking into college just because like your parents and society told you to, there's a chance that your eyes are going to open and you're going to come out of that college having had a good experience, but there's a big chance you're not. But if you like really cognizantly choose college, choose your professors, choose your degree program, choose your path to success, you're going to have a much more productive time at college. Jamie. Hello, Jamie. While it's important to be an expert in a specific area, I personally believe that it helps to be a professional who can handle multi-disciplines well. Yeah, having like a multidisciplinary education is super important, and I think more colleges are doing. I mean, my sense of the world is that more colleges are promoting that. A lot of the times, the multidisciplinary like concentrations or like sub degrees are kind of hard to identify. Because they're named weirdly, you know? But something like arts administration is usually very like multidisciplinary. A lot of times they'll be coded as like administrative, or like I took this like multidisciplinary like math course, and I can't remember the name of it. It was freshman year of college. It was like I thought it was a statistics course, but it was like a multidisciplinary like math course. I can't remember the name of it, but they yeah, you can become like a multidisciplined person through the college system. You just have to look into the classes that you're taking and do it intentionally. I have a multidisciplinary degree and I got 3 minors in political science, philosophy, and psychology. Oh my god, CEO. What am I doing? God. That's amazing. That is so smart. That's so cool. I'm trying to combine them into a word. Polysophacy. Polysophasyology. Polysophasyke. 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 Polysophacy. Yeah, polysophasyke. Political psychology. I want to get a degree in political psychology. That sounds fun. I took a lot of optional disciplines ranging from coding to experimental drawing. I think it helped me have a wider creative range. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome, Tony Moralist. That's awesome. Any plans for Halloween? I do have some plans, but they're not actually Halloween related. But I am going to be busy. I thought about streaming that night, but I'm probably not going to be streaming on Halloween night. Shika, 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 shika. Christmas on Halloween plans? Honestly, yes. Hope you enjoy your Halloween. Me too. Me too. I feel like I'm bad at weekends. I'm pretty good at holidays, because, like, I have things planned on holidays, right? But, like, just weekends, I'm, like, really bad at them. I'm, like, bad at, like, resting and chilling. And I don't mean that in the sense of, like, it's so hard to stop working. I just want to keep working. Because, like, I do on weekends, like, want to take a break. And I do usually take a break. I don't work usually when I'm, like, I'm making this an intentional weekend. But while I'm not working and while I'm resting, I'm just, like, going into, like, an anxious, like catatonic state of self-sabotage and confusion because I don't know what to do. So, I need to get better at, like, chilling and having fun, which is why I got Long Live the Queen, because I'm gonna put so many hours into that game. Long live the king, long live the queen, long live the queen. I have so much planned this week between writing music with my friend. That's so fun. Going to a fair, doing Halloween stuff. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. Spending this whole week motorbike shopping. Got my license this week. Heck yeah. Congrats, Jamie. That sounds awesome. I usually pray long live my jeans before I have to buy a new pair. You just reminded me that I need to do laundry. I need to do some frickin' laundry. Bitter Brush, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for your tip. I would love to give you a reading. Let's see. What do the cards have for Bitter Brush? What do the cards have for Bitter Brush? What do the cards have for Bitter Brush? We have the Nine of Swords, the Empress. The Nine of Swords paired with the Empress and the Nine of Pentacles. Okay. This is very interesting. There's kind of some contradictory energy here between the Nine of Swords and Nine of Pentacles, but the unifying factor between them is isolation. Okay? So, I have a feeling that you'll be feeling very isolated this week. And I think the way of reconciling the contradiction here in the cards is that you'll feel isolated because you know that you're going to look pretty slay from the outside, but you are stressed. I think there's some serious stress that you have. That Nine of Swords is fear of things. The Nine of Swords is fear of what you know. So it's like something outside of your control that you know is going to happen, that you know is happening, that you're afraid that someone else is going to find out. There's something that you know is, and it's like, just like looming heavy on your heart. But you're dealing with it very well, in the sense that you look great and people don't get any kind of sense of stress or fear from you, and that's part of why you feel isolated here. The Empress specifically, I think, is referring to the fact that even though you have this anxiety, you're still being very, very, very good to the people who depend on you. People aren't going to be able to tell that there's anything wrong, genuinely, and you're going to provide for them nurture and comfort and goodness, even though you have this stress. So don't worry about not performing your job to its fullest. You're going to, and you're going to do great, even though you have this this anxiety. I'm going to get an oracle card for you as well to see if we can get any guidance here, any extra guidance. We got this one earlier today as well. Almiketam. Divine source and love. When two souls encounter and they welcome romance, their hearts are bonded and fate becomes unbreakable. When two souls encounter and they welcome romance, their hearts become bonded and fates become unbreakable. Yeah, I think that's kind of speaking to this Empress here. Your love is so strong that your love outshines your anxiety and your stress, from the outside at least. And because of that, you are unfaltering, unwavering in the support that you provide for people. And that can be isolating. But don't let it get you down too much, okay, Bitterbrush? You got this. That's fair. I've been going to the gym and my health is great right now. Best I've felt in years. Very nice. Work is stress at the moment. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Work is always a source of stress. That's for sure. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you, 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 thank you. I bet I can make a horrible noise if I blow into these cards correctly. Let's see if I can do it in a way that isn't horrible. Is that horrible? Or is it okay? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'll not do that anymore. Bum, 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 bum. Sounded like seagulls, I can see that. I can hear that. It does kind of sound like seagulls. Bitterbrush, thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. B, click, click, I dot, double T, E, R, B, R, U, S, H. Click. Thank you, thank you. If there's an ocean sound, we can do an ocean sound. That's kind of like this, right? Wait, it was these cards. Let's see if we can make an ocean. It's not the seagull we're looking for. seagulls. Seagulls at the beach. I think we should bring a real seagull next stream. Yeah, I'll do what I can, okay? Now we need some pirates and a treasure. I've not got any treasure, but I can snip these scissors. If you put a seashell to the microphone, would you be able to hear the ocean? No, I've tried that before. You can hear like something weird, but it doesn't sound like when you put a seashell on your ear. Maybe it would work on a 3DO, honestly. But not this guy. Not this guy. Nom, 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 nom. Where's Gracie? Somewhere out there. Actually, she might be behind. She might be in the window behind my monitor. Oh, sorry. I don't know. I don't know exactly where she is. She's somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow, my cat hides, sitting in a little window, warming her cold hide. I just rhymed hide with hide, but it was two different hides. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But I did just rhyme hide with hide. Gosh, the yawns are getting me. The yawns are getting me. No. 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 Silly goofy mood. Lil Sharky, thank you for reminding me. I have a word rep for you for Little Sharky. 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 Will you be uploading more shorts to the second channel? You know, it's not like I'm against it. I just feel like I need to have a very specific motivation to do it, because it's not very... It feels like, it feels so much like being a YouTuber when I do that, which I'm happy to be a YouTuber, but it's like, it's very like strictly business, if you know what I mean. And I don't think shorts really help the channel exactly, but I also just feel like I should. So I don't know, I'm always conflicted about it. I don't know. But the ones that I have on my main channel, those shorts are very fun, even though I haven't done them in a long time. And those feel like they're just super fun to make. But recently, let's see if I can find it. Recently, yeah, look at this. This is my top content for the last month, my squishy tingle lobotomy short from like, what, 2 years ago now? 3 years ago? Come on, camera. Do me a favor here. Just focus. Oh my gosh, Adria ASMR, thank you so much for your raid. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, raiders. So glad to have you. I'm talking about my YouTube analytics to people, so that's why I'm showing my phone. My name is Sleepy, and I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. And I was just talking about how my squishy tingle lobotomy on YouTube, even though my camera doesn't want to focus on it, is my second most viewed thing this month. There we go. It's like actually been massively viewed this month. And it's like 3 years old, which is so weird. It's one of those just like weird YouTube shorts doing its YouTube shorts thing where like blah 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 blah. Adria ASMR, hello, I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had an absolutely wonderful stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community here. Click, click, click. Yes, it spikes all of a sudden. It's so weird. Also, I wanted to show y'all something crazy, alright? So, YouTube AI is funny and very unpredictable. And a lot of things YouTube AI will suggest for you to do are like just like really dumb and funny. Whenever I'm responding to comments, YouTube AI does give recommended responses to comments. I have never once used them, and always I have never seen one of the suggested responses be more than like, thank you so much, you too, I really appreciate it, thank you. Like, they're these very short, like, simple signs of gratitude that YouTube AI suggests as comment responses. Until today, if you're just listening to this, if you can, I recommend looking at your screen, but if not, it's okay because I'm going to read it. But it's probably hard to see, but this is on my second channel. This is on my second channel where I have my my stream VODs, and you can see, can I zoom in on this? Yeah. You can see right here the kinds of responses that YouTube AI usually gives me, and for most YouTube comments I don't get any responses, suggestions at all. But then there's this one. I have never, ever in my life seen YouTube AI do anything like this. So this commenter says, talking about vampires, if I was one, I would extract the blood like in a blood test, you know, not killing someone, just taking some blood and maybe giving them something to do so they don't feel something to coexist between humans and vampires, so they don't feel pain to coexist between humans and vampires. YouTube AI has 2 suggested comments. One of them is, I think you're onto something there. Vampires and humans could be best friends if we could figure out a mutually beneficial extraction program. And then the other one says, that's a very interesting concept, but how will we get vampires to stop being so dramatic? The whole dark, mysterious thing is honestly so overused. What the heck is that? AI? Excuse me? It is creepy. It is creepy, Richard. I absolutely agree. Yeah, Adria, like, I was so shocked when I saw YouTube AI suggest that. I have never seen that. But whatever. I guess they are evolving. I saw other people complain about it on Twitter. Really? Man, I don't look at Twitter, so I don't know stuff. Here's an interesting question. Is it studying your real responses? Would that be something you would actually say? No, because I don't respond to comments nearly enough, honestly, for it to be training off of me. Like, I don't know. The thing about AI is that it just selects the best option out of all the options presented to it, and they seem smart because they have access to the entire internet. Yeah, I mean, I think it's weird because they usually don't offer responses at all for YouTube comments, and when they do, they're usually so short. Can we not have it evolve? I don't know, Adria. It's the slippery slope. The snowball is falling down the slippery slope, gaining so much momentum. I mean, it doesn't have to be learning through your comments on YouTube videos. It can be through any of your interaction online using a Google platform. That's a good point, Jamie. What are Google platforms? I know it's like all of them, but I'm trying to think of ones that I type on. I mean, I guess email. All of my emails. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. The other day I was grading my own assignment and they had incorporated AI to suggest good open responses. I'm like, I wrote the questions. I think I know a few acceptable responses. Oof, that's rough, NASA. Yeah, that internet theory is alive. Oh, I agree. I agree completely. Today I used AI to generate code for me so I can make graphs and do data analysis, so I'm thankful for that. Yeah, I'm not like against AI. I'm just surprised by it constantly. And I am highly skeptical of major, massive, scary companies that, who knows if they have my interests at heart. But AI itself as a concept, yeah, I'm not against it. I think that it can be used as a fantastic tool for good. Realistically, Google will be buying information from any other platform. Yeah. That's crazy though. I'm gonna head out and get ready for work at 5 a.m. Oh yes, good night, sleep well. Thank you so much again for your raid. Could black holes be wormholes to other dimensions? They could be. They could be anything. Black holes could be wormholes to other dimensions. They could also just be wormholes for worms to live in. Or they could be, I don't know, literally anything. Google Glasses are able to be hacked to identify you. Wait, I'm gonna need you to explain that, CEO. I need a longer sentence. Tell me more. Hacked to identify? Like, what do you mean by that? What? Have you ever been talking about something and YouTube recommends videos? Oh yeah, all the time. AI can't really do anything unique. Yeah. YouTube also transcribes your videos, right? So it has your personality cataloged in approximately 200 videos. It can transcribe my videos, but it doesn't. Unless it does it behind the scenes. But like, they used to like automate subtitles and I think they like stopped. They might have re-put them on, but I remember for a while at least they stopped. I also think transcription for ASMR whisper videos, soft speaking is generally like much worse. Yeah. I went to a drive-thru Taco Bell that used those tubes that they have at banks. What? Wait, I went to a drive-thru Taco Bell that uses tubes they have at banks. Oh, that the magic things falls out of to serve you your meal and robots make you food, which is pretty sus, especially since I have Google contact lenses with AI. You are joshing me right now. You watched some shit on TV and you are joshing me. There's no way. I don't believe you. That sounds ridiculous. What? Taco Bell is using Google contact lenses? Excuse me? What? Google Glass can do facial recognition to know who you are from the internet on the street. Oh, I got you. So if anyone else in the vicinity is wearing Google Glass, then Google knows that like I'm around because they might see me. Is that what you're saying? And like if I'm wearing Google Glass and I like go to the grocery store, I'm like giving Google data on everyone else in the store and their location because it identifies them. Is that what you're saying? That is crazy. And I do believe that. I still don't believe you, lonely ex-nobody. You haven't earned my trust, okay? I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. How do you speak to the manager? Probably in binary. The year is 2042. Taco Bell's taco tubes were out of commission. I did not get my crunch wrap today. Oh no. Is there a Taco Bell in the Pentagon? Why Taco Bell? Why Taco Bell? Who did that? Who did that? What the heck? I think there's perhaps a need for a massive overhaul in data protection and collection laws. Oh yeah, surveillance data? Absolutely. 100% absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Yes, 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 yes. If there is one political position that I am comfortable shouting out from the rooftops, is that we need some major laws to be... We need Congress working on surveillance data laws. I don't even know exactly what the laws should be, you know, but like we need minds on it. We need minds on it because surveillance data is everywhere. It's important, it's invasive, and it's also useful, and there needs to be strict regulations on who can see it, how they see it, who can access it, how it can be used, all of that. It's just too spooky. It's too powerful. Yeah, Apple Vision, from what I heard, has a clause in their terms and conditions, terms and solutions, TNS, whatever, that lets them use your visual data for artificial intelligence training models. But I think there was an outcry about it, so they rolled it back. That is wild. Terms and services. Gotcha. Thank you, Ukrainiano. Thank you. Taco Bell in the Pentagon is evidence of Mexico cultural victory. Is it? I don't know. I feel like there are better evidences of phenomenal Mexican contributions to American culture. The internet itself is pretty spooky. This is why I like hikes, no internet. Yeah, you'd think so, pumpkin lunatic, until you're on a hike by your lonesome, feeling the freedom of the earth, and then someone walks up to you wearing Google Glass, and then Google knows exactly where you are and exactly what you're doing. They know. They know. Oh, TOS is in terms of service? That makes sense, NASA. Yeah. They make hats with these lights on them that make your face unreadable by cameras. Cool. Honestly, if they're like cute, I'll wear them. my vain effort to hide from the internet, the great overlord Google has exposed my location anyway. I am now on Google Maps. Hike addiction. Hike addiction. Freudian slip. Hike edition. Internet died for me after that message. Time to blame Google. Yeah, honestly, like me talking about all of this, it's scary. Like, I know you're listening, AI, and I know I didn't consent, but also I know that I probably did implicitly with all of my actions up to this moment, and I can't even blame myself or be surprised that I did that. AI, you really are smart, and you intimidate me. And I don't know how to, AI, listen to me. I don't know what we are, but I'm deeply nervous about you. And, I want to stay on your good side. And I think we should just take things slow and see where this goes, and, hopefully respect each other's boundaries along the way. How does that sound, AI? How does that sound? How many times has AI given you an ad for something you only half wanted? You should be grateful for it giving us mildly relevant ads. Yeah, fair, fair. You know what, my friends? It is break time. It is time for me to go on break and recharge my brain for 5 minutes. So I will be back in 5-ish minutes for more tingles and rambles, and hopefully no more Freudian slips. Okay? I'll be back soon. I am back. I have reheated my tea, and I am holding it tightly against my chest because it is warm. And all of a sudden, like 20 minutes ago, it started getting cold. It was kind of not cold today, but then like 20 minutes ago, I started feeling cold. Ugh. And this room is warmer than the rest of my place because there's like a million lights in it right now. But whenever I stood up and left my room to go heat up my tea, I was like, oh my god, it's cold out here. It's cold in the kitchen. It's cold. Do you use a loose leaf or tea bags? I know loose leaf is supreme, but I do use tea bags. It's good because I have them. Sounds like you need more lights in the kitchen. Look, I'm not gonna turn in the lights when I'm not in the room. What? Ugh. What kind of person are you, Destructicon? Do you just leave the lights on in rooms where there's not anyone? What is the name of that song? Brum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. The Death March? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum-dum. Dun, 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 dun. The Death March, that sounds like what it is. I think that is what it is. The Undertaker's theme, though, I don't know. I don't know what that is. In my head, I'm hearing like a piano play it. Sounds like both Death March and the Undertaker's theme, but I'm probably thinking of the Death March. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Clickety. Click. Clickety. Click. Clickety. Click. Lonely nobody. Eat your vegetables. Eat your vegetables. Eat your vegetables. Your mug seems so long. It is a tall mug, but it's not like crazy. It's like within the realm of normal, I would say. But it is tall, I guess. Pen for reference. Pen is longer. Pen is longer than the mug. Eat your vegetables. 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 The song is part of Chopin March Funeral March. Gotcha. Eat your vegetables. Eat your vegetables. I'm a certified carnivore. Yeah. I hope that the animals you eat are vegetables. Eat your vegetables. Eat your vegetables. If it ain't a vegetable, do not eat it. Eat your vegetables. And don't eat anyone else's. Eat your vegetables. Eat your vegetables. I love vegetables too, Drafting Daiquiri. I do. Are you vegan? Yeah, I am. Which ones should I eat? Eggplant, carrot, broccoli, cauliflower, lettuce, spinach, green bean, potato, onion, garlic, pepper, radish, leek, chive, daikon, squash, all the different ones, mushroom, just those. How does it feel to be the only potato in your community? There's a couple other potatoes at least in my community. A couple others. Oh, you mean with the vegetable test? I was surprised by that. Where are all the other potatoes? There's like a new personality test going around that's like a what's your vegetable thing, and it was passed around my Discord the other day for those of y'all who aren't in the loop. I'm the only person who got potato. You're sentencing those vegetables to death? No. They were sentenced to death the day they were born, alright? And they want it. That's the difference between vegetables and animals, is that vegetables want to be eaten and have their seeds shat out. They're literally asking for it by being so delicious. Are you vegetable victim blaming? Dude, I'm even worse. I don't even think they're like real victims. I think I'm saying it. I said it. I think they like it. I think they have been in it this whole time with us, alright? Like they are here specifically for us to eat. I mean, you said it, Richard. I didn't say it. Richard said it. I didn't say it. Richard said it. The Discord is full of broccoli. There's a lot of broccolis in the Discord. Yeah, fruits definitely are. Most vegetables are fruits though, but not all of them. Some of them are leaves. Leaves might not be asking for it, but like, whatever. Grains, I think, would be asking for it. Fruits and grains are asking for it. Berries, yeah, berries are fruits, so they're definitely asking for it. Mushrooms might not be. Mushrooms, y'all. Mushrooms aren't even a plant. They're not even a plant. Which is hilarious that they get to be in the vegetable family and they're not even a plant. Destructicon, thank you for gifting us up. To Booty the Lurker. Up, shk. O, O, D, click, I, dot, E, D, shk, H, sk, E, L, U, shk, R, K, shk, shk, E, R, sk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mushrooms are so weirdly fascinating. You know, there is an argument, though, that mushrooms are asking for it as well, in the sense that mushrooms are, like, insane, like, maximalist, pronatalist, utilitarians, in the sense that mushrooms are after species mass. This is a theory. What I'm about to say is a dumb little theory, and I'm not a scientist, but I have heard this theory before, and I'm about to spout it out my face, okay? Mushrooms have no individuality, and they want to be eaten because they want to taste good to humans, because they know that if they taste good to humans, humans will farm them, and then there will be more mushrooms. So the mushroom incentive to be eaten is so that we farm them. This is obviously, like, silly, because, like, mushrooms, like, don't have, like, willpower, but, like, who knows, but, like, they don't. But I think it's an interesting theory. It's the same reason why they say that mushrooms have, like, positive psychedelic effects on humans. It might be something that the mushrooms evolved to have that effect on humans, so that humans would cultivate more of these mushrooms. It's like a selection thing, where the more... I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. It's a weird theory. Listening to QAnon mushroom theories. Look, it's not QAnon, although I don't remember where I learned it. If we farm mushrooms, there won't be mushrooms to farm other vegetables. Oh, that's funny. It took me a minute. That's funny. The poisonous mushrooms should take notes. It's true, Gisley. True, they should. Mushrooms have definitely reached enlightenment and understand their place in ecosystems, and being consumed is a vital part of existence. An honor they hold well. Exactly. Freddie understands. Yes. Does that mean that mushrooms are being affected by the first pyramid being active? Probably. The mycelium network knows everything. They are listening. Okay? The mycelium network knows more about you than Google. I'm saying it. They are literally in the trees, Freddie. There is no escaping the mycelium network. The mycelium network is Google. I bet mushrooms have definitely infiltrated Google, at least a little bit. I want AI to start learning from the mushrooms. The worst Star Trek is built around the mycelial network. Well, we're talking about the mycelium network, okay? Somebody should make a social network called Mycelium. Yeah, Mushroom Bros should make that network, alright? They're fungus that teleport ships. Wild. Wild. What are the evil guys, the evil alien guys in Elite Dangerous called? Don't they also start with a T? My brain is saying typhoid right now. Like the virus. But in Elite Dangerous, there's like, it's not Tyranids, and it's not typhoid, but it's, Thighgoids. There we go. Thighgoids. Thighgoids sounds like a really shitty, like, word that girls would use to insult each other's bodies. You know, like hip dip and thigh gap. Like, ew, you have thighgoids. I don't know what it means, but I already feel insulted. I probably have thighgoids. Did you own a HOTAS? No. Keyboard and mouse. I actually didn't play Elite Dangerous, not on my own game. Sounds like something my ex-girlfriend gave me. Thighgoids. Oh god. Love does take various shapes. Sometimes it's shaped as thighgoids. Is the mug still warm? It is still very warm. It's still too hot to drink out of. And I wish I could just hold it forever, but I feel like I should be doing ASMR triggers. Oh god, I'm so sorry. That was probably so loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Koikan! Thank you so much for your name, Trace. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for distracting me from the horrible noise that I just made. Kushk, click, usk, a, click, k, ask, hanchk. Thank you. And Kritzy, Kritzy, Kritzy. Thank you for your sub. C, H, click, arsk, I, dot, C, C, I, dot, 0, shook, 2, underscore. Thank you. And for Gisley, we also have a word rep for eat your sports candy. My brain did something crazy, Gisley, because I saw that word rep like a while ago, but then I like forgot about it and I didn't do it. And in my memory, my distant memory, I kept thinking, oh, I need to do that word rep for Gisley for eat your baseball bat. It's sports candy though. I don't know what my brain was doing with that one. Eat your sports candy. Eat your sports candy. Eat your sports candy. Eat your sports candy. And also your sports equipment, if you'd like. Eat your sports candy. Eat your sports candy. Eat your sports candy. Eat your sports candy, 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 candy. Eat your sports 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 equipment. Eat your sports equipment. Equipment. Eat your sports equipment. I have a question for the chat. What common mispronunciation bugs you the most? Of all common mispronunciations, I will give you some examples. So, a classic Catholic one is through my fault, through my fault, through my most grievous fault, is how it's supposed to be said in church. But a lot of times people say, through my fault, through my fault, through my most grievous. Grievous. They just add an I in there. They just add an I. For no reason. Another one is nuclear versus nuclear. Nuclear as nuclear. 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 Ugh. Very bad. Pacific instead of specific? Do adults do that? I only thought kids did that. Oh, espresso instead of espresso. That one's pretty annoying. I vibe with you on that one, Big Nolly. Yep. Cloaca. Fair. Burnout Club. Fair. Irregardless. Yeah. Oh, phonetically spelled often versus often for the word often. I say often with a T. Often. Often. Is that bad? I also say turmeric. I say that I pronounce the R even though I know I'm not supposed to. And what's funny is that I actually grew up saying turmeric. And I don't know why I started saying turmeric, but I can't stop. I started saying turmeric 5 or 6 years ago, and I just still say it. I say turmeric. Oh, escape. That's annoying. I agree with you there, Mortis. Escape instead of escape. Click, click, click. Oh, sci fantasy freak. My mom calls anime anime. That's kind of cute. How do you feel about interesting? Oh, interesting. Some people say interesting instead of interesting. Interesting. I'm pretty neutral on it. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like I kind of say both, honestly. Honestly. Ask instead of ask. Yeah, that's annoying. Interesting. That's pretty funny, Destructicon. I'm not mad at it though. Interesting. What do you feel about how the correct pronunciation of comfortable? I say comfortable, not comfortable. Comfortable. Oh, my parents always pronounced love as hate when I was younger. I'm sorry, amateurs. I'm sorry you went through that. I know I used to have this teacher in high school who pronounced something wrong, and it annoyed the heck out of me, but now I can't think of what it was. Well, this is not that teacher, but in elementary school, I had a teacher who couldn't say Indian. They just said Injun, and they like couldn't say Indian. They could only say engine, 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 which is very annoying. Very annoying. Yeah, engine. Exactly. Not really an English pronunciation mistake, but rather a Spanish one, but people pronouncing plus as the English one when speaking Spanish. What? Wait, what? Not really an English pronunciation mistake, but rather a Spanish one, but people pronouncing plus as the English one. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're talking about. But yes. My grandpa says Iraq and Arab. Yeah, I say Arab, but I will admit that Iran and Iraq versus Iran or Iraq or whatever, I don't know which one is the correct one, and I switch my Iran, Iraq pronunciation. Like, I do not commit to a pronunciation even in my head. It's pronounced like an E, not an I. Like a short E. Like, I pronounced it's like Iraq, right? Iraq? And Iran? Iran? No, Iran. Okay. Hey, kiss. You threw me for a loop there. It's like, there's no way it's pronounced Iran. Iran, Iraq, or Iraq and Iran. Iraq, Iran. I'll try and do it right. I will make a note in my brain. Abraham Paris, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you. A click, B sh, R click, A sk, H click, A sk, M underscore, P click, E sh, R E sk, Z 19 click 18 sk. Thank you. It's Iran. Oh, gotcha. Iran. Iraq, Iran. Isn't it Iraq? Iraq or Iraq? See, I don't know. All of us don't know either. I give up. I think when it comes to countries, as long as we know where we are referring to, it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, as long as we know what we're talking about, it's okay. Because it's not like we're adding in letters, it's just like we're pronouncing them differently. Does that make sense? Like, it's different from saying espresso instead of espresso, because that's actually changing a letter in like a cognitive way. Like, you have like a misunderstanding of what the word is, or grievous fault instead of grievous. It's like you have a misunderstanding of what the word is. But with names of countries, people aren't usually adding letters, they're just saying stuff weird. Ireland is Ireland. Ireland, 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 Island. I feel like the entire, every like, what do you call different areas of the UK? Every township is gonna have a different pronunciation of Ireland. They're gonna be like, it's Island, Island, Ireland, Ireland, Ireland. The land of ire. Shk, shk. How often do you say grievous outside of church? Depends on how Catholic you are. Irlanda. Exactly, Boofus. Sleepy, how often are you repenting? Look, if you're not doing the penitential rite 3 times a day, are you penitent enough? Are you penitent enough? Shuka, shuka. Shuka. I call it Hibernia. Oh no. Oh no. Penitent pending. That's good. I like that. Hello, Fenrir Skull. Fenrir Skull. The religion of the Pentagon is Taco Bell, from what I've heard. From what I've learned from this stream, the official religion of the United States Pentagon is Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. I loved Taco Bell when I was a kid. When I was young, Taco Bell was my favorite fast food. It was my favorite fast food. But, like, Mexican food? My friends, y'all, my friends. I don't think I've had any Mexican food for like 3 years. At least 2 years. I think 3 years. That's insane. I need Mexican food now. K-Dub. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. K, click, click, A, shk, Y, click, T, U, shk, P, click, R, shk, shk, L, shk. Okay, I will say I have had chips and salsa. And I have had tortillas with non-traditional things inside of them. Like, I have dipped tortillas in hummus, and I have dipped tortillas in pasta sauce, and I have put random leftovers inside of tortillas, but I haven't had, like, good I haven't had, like, enchiladas, I haven't had Chipotle, I haven't had Taco Bell, I haven't had, like some crazy delicious Mexican dish in like, I mean, I think it was before I moved to Oregon. I can't remember ever having eaten Mexican food in Oregon. And I know that there are vegan Mexican restaurants here, so I don't know what I'm doing. I need to go to a Mexican restaurant. now. End stream and sprint there. I don't even know what place I would go to. I need to look up Mexican food in the area. I'm sure I can find something. This is the saddest moment of stream. No, Mexican food is crazy business. It really is. Like, I grew up eating Mexican food like at least once a week, you know? Like growing up in my house, we probably like made Italian food like twice a week. 2 to 3 times a week. And then like other days of the week, it was kind of just like whatever, like American fusion, whatever. Like a lot of Cajun food and a lot of seafood. But if we went out to eat, which happened like maybe once a week, or to maybe probably more like once every 2 weeks, if we went out to eat, we were going to eat Mexican food. And it was so good. And I miss it. I miss it. I remember I used to be the kind of kid that like never asked for anything, right? And I remember my mom used to always ask us like, what do you want to eat? What do you want to eat for dinner? And my sister and I, being the passive kids that we were all always just like, anything, whatever you cook, it'll be good. Literally every single time she would always ask, and we would always say anything. And once when I was like 15, my mom was like, what do you want for dinner? And I said, can we have enchiladas? And my mom got so excited because it was the first time I ever asked for a specific food. And she was like, yes, I'm going to make enchiladas. She got very excited about it. Good night, little sharky. Good night. And did she enchiladas? She did. They were superb. I remember. Alright. And for Nobunaga, we have a word wrap for tamales. Do you remember how you made it? Not at all. I mean, I think my mom made it. I don't think I helped. I think I was doing school stuff. Tamales. You know what? I did have tamales. I just say tamales because I'm American. I did have tamales in Oregon, and it was one of my friends. They weren't Mexican tamales though. They were from another country in, I want to say like Central American country, but I can't really remember. But there's another country that has kind of like their own tamales, and one of my classmates just like brought them for the class, and that was delicious. I remember I did have those. Very, very common to have tamales at Christmas. Yeah, I think it was Christmas. El Salvador, it might have been. I don't think I would remember. But yeah, I think it was before Christmas break that she brought them, so that would make sense. Tamales. Tishk, eklik, ishk, al, ishk, as tamales. And for NASA, we have a word wrap for albondigas. Albondigas. Have you had corundas before? No, I don't think so. Albondigas. and for Tony Moralist. Huevito con jamón. 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 Albondigas, albondigas, albondigas. Y huevito con jamón. And for Galaxy Wanderer, let the vegetable escape. 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 Have you ever had flautas? You know, I kind of feel like I have, but I'm also not sure. I'm not sure, honestly. Let the veggies hit the floor. 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 Yo, badum. All I've learned from this stream is I need to go to my local Mexican place. I'm telling y'all, I might go get Mexican food out after this stream. What's stopping me? Willpower, like, you know, going outside. It's hard. But you know, it could be fun. Outside is scary. Outside is scary. It's harder when it's dark and rainy. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Do it for the enchiladas. If there looks like there's a good Mexican place within 15 minutes, I will strongly consider it, okay? I will strongly consider it. For the authentic streamer experience, you should get DoorDash and watch YouTube clips. Oh my god, you're right, that is a thing people do. Dark and rainy is no match for the glory of a warm golden brown enchilada. Ugh. A warm enchilada. For the authentic experience, you should go answer your door and let your chair stream for 40 minutes. Yes, I want to be just like XQC. That's what my dream is. Chat, I want to be just like XQC one day. It's my biggest dream. It's my biggest dream. To be just like XQC, the great artist. Cherry X. If you want to become like him one day, you need to eat your enchiladas. Does XQC eat enchiladas? Is that a thing he does? I was unaware. You need to talk weird and have an addiction with gambling. Two things I hate. That means when you become XQC, you need to call the chat whore and flex your 300k watches. Y'all, I have a confession. Okay? In like 2016, I want to say 2016 to like 2019, maybe 2020, maybe it was after that, maybe it was more like 2018 through like 2021-ish. I watched Vosh fairly consistently. I was a Vosh watcher. I didn't like love everything that he did or talked about, but I did watch him consistently. This is not so anymore. Has not been so for many years. It feels like a very long time. But because of all of this stuff that's happening on the internet and in the world, he's been just popping up on my algorithm lately. And for like the past 2 days, I've like given him a shot again, you know? I've been like, maybe I'll enjoy this stream if I watch it. He's covering something that I care about. Maybe it'll be good coverage. And I watched it, and truly the thing I dislike the most about him is how mean he is to his chat. I feel like he's so mean to his chat, and it just makes me sad for his chat. Like, he's just so mean to them, and they're all obsessed with him because they're his chat, and like, it blows my mind how mean he is to his chat. It just, what does he say? I mean, like, he just calls them stupid, and like, he just takes everything that they say in bad faith, and like, is mean. I don't know how to describe it. Usually it's the chat that's toxic. Like, I think that's fair. I think if you're a streamer and if you start to only focus on the things in chat that rile you up, then you're going to create a chat that is toxic. You know what I mean? Like, it really is an attention economy from the streamer to the chat as well. The things that inflame me the most are actually the things I like shouldn't respond to, because then I'm incentivizing that by responding to it, by starting a conversation that feels negative that I don't want to get into. Like, really the good things to respond to as the streamer are like the kind of things that you want to see in your chat. You know what I mean? It's like a self-fulfilling thing. Exactly, Agan. You create a toxic feedback loop. You're cruel to your chat, who are in turn cruel to you. Yes. And like, it just seems so bad. And I'm so glad that y'all are so nice. And I'm so glad that I'm not mean to y'all. I don't know why I'm talking weird. I'm sorry. I was just being weird. I'm just so glad, though. Ugh. Scary. It was like a negative timeline that I was watching. Alright, for Nobunaga, we have a word rap for Es hora de dormir. Es hora de dormir. Es hora de dormir. Es hora de dormir. Vosh has always rubbed me the wrong way. Me too. Like, he was a lot of where I got a lot of my initial exposure to leftist ideas from, and so I can't, like, I can't be mad at that time in my life because I really did get a lot of like my kind of level one understanding of like anarchism and communism and socialism and leftism from him, which was like an important part of just my whole education. The reason that I understand those ideas is because he kind of set me on the beginning of a path of deeper understanding. And he's definitely since then, like, you know, now my education on those subjects comes from different people, better people, reading books, having been to college, all of these other things. But it was a foundation for sure. Es hora de dormir. 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 I remember I used to be the rare Vosh viewer that like had no idea who Destiny was at that time. I was not from... I don't know how I first got exposed to Vosh. I really have no idea. I can't remember. But somehow I started watching Vosh. And I had no idea who Destiny was for like a pretty long time. And I didn't start watching like any Destiny content for a number of years. Es hora de dormir. 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 Who is Vosh? I'm so confused. Vosh is a pretty prominent political streamer, but he's also kind of an island. He doesn't associate with literally anyone else. So even though he's a massive political streamer, it is pretty common for, you know, people outside of that bubble to have no idea who he is. But like I would say the biggest political streamers right now are Vosh, Hassan, and Destiny, right? I feel like that's the biggest, at least as far as like being like liberal politics, progressive politics, I guess, if you want to call it that. And yeah, they're pretty big. They're pretty big. Destiny, Hassan, Vosh, Nightmare, Blunt Rotation. Yeah. Refusing to talk to other people, truly the mark of someone who really believes in his own ideology. Yeah. He has really holed himself into just like a little corner, and it seems like a really dark place to be. Like, you know, at least Destiny talks to people. At least Destiny is exposed to other ideas and like has conversations. You know, I don't watch Hassan content at all, but my sense is that Hassan talks to other people as well. Yeah, like he was on like H3 and all that. So I think that they talk. He goes outside of his bubble, but Vosh, yeah, really doesn't talk to anyone. Did you see the news about all the trouble Twitch's CEO is in? No, I did not. Yes, Agan, I agree. It seems like he is very unhappy and he doesn't seem to like what he does. Yeah. Yeah. I have a big ick with, like, people who hate their life and have the means to change it. It's, like, a really big ick of mine. And he definitely seems like he hates his life and he has the means to change it. Oof, the future does not look good for him. He'll probably announce his resignation in the next few months, but it all boils down to the fact that he's not known how to manage the platform well. And there's been practically no profit in the last 15 years. I do remember hearing about that. What is Twitch gonna do? What is Twitch gonna do? I want Twitch to keep going. What if these really angry YouTubers just make a hard pivot into ASMR? Look, that's my dream. And a girl can dream. I want everyone to make ASMR. We're talking about the CEO, Grieve Anderson, the Twitch CEO. Twitch is trying to get rid of VTuber boobies, and is that really a world we want to live in? Are they actually? Are they like against like what, boob physics or something? What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, really? Really? They declared war on VTuber thighs? Are you serious? Dude, they are Thighgoids. I'm gonna call them Thighgoids because they don't like VTube thighs. They're Thighgoids. Nasty Thighgoids. VTuber hips aren't allowed now? You're kidding. What? That is so strange. Dude, Twitch is such a weird platform. I love Twitch. I do. I love Twitch. I obviously have a great time streaming here. And I think a lot of the platform is awesome. I mean, it's set up great, but their moderation decisions are very strange. It's very hard to tell what they're going for, you know? No underboob for VTubers? Interesting. I think between IRL and VTubers, the VTuber would get banned while the IRL would be excused. Don't even look into the VRC moderation debacle. Yeah. Why do you prefer Twitch over something like YouTube? I like the way the chat works better. I like how we have redeems, like channel point redeems. I like the way the subscriptions work. I like how the emotes work. There's a lot of like community build. I like the browsing feed. I mean, oh my god, YouTube live streaming browsing. Like, don't forget about it. Forget about it. There's no raids on YouTube. Like, there's so much community stuff on Twitch. It's better for finding an audience, for building a community, for like a million reasons. But I do have, and I have for like, ever since I started streaming, I've felt like YouTube is probably the future, but I'm just being a troglodyte about it. Like I don't feel like being on YouTube because I like Twitch so much more. Good night, Ogden. Have a good night. Have a good night. Asmon banned? I don't think Asmongold got banned. From what I understand, he got yeah, 14-day, like a 14-day suspension or something. Has he cleaned his room yet? I hope during these 14 days he's done something. Ah, true, Nova. YouTube feels very unchatter friendly because a lot of people have their full names for their YouTube accounts. Yeah, true. If YouTube cared at all about streaming, they could improve it quite a bit. Yeah. I hope that YouTube streaming gets better, and if/when YouTube streaming gets like significantly better, I would switch. What? Do you want to come sit on my lap and warm me up? Yeah? Okay, come see. Today, I take the cat, and she warms me up. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. YouTube was in the process of actually making a proper streaming section, and then they scrapped it. Oh my goodness, really? That sucks. My cat is drooling on me already. Viewer base is so much bigger, yeah. On Twitch it feels like a lot of the streamers know each other and things happen more randomly. On YouTube it just feels like watching a video live. Yes, abused grandpa. I absolutely understand. There has been a number of times when I have thought I was watching a live stream and then I realized it was just like a video premiere on on YouTube, you know what I mean? Because they look kind of the same. There's like the chat on the side and there's like a person talking. And unless it's really obvious that it's like edited content, it's kind of hard to tell. Anyone else notice the YouTube logo is more pink than usual? Is it? Is the YouTube logo more pink than usual? I don't think it's more pink for me. It looks normal. Normal. Ludwig has talked about it a lot since he made the switch to YouTube, how he wishes the chat features and stuff on YouTube could be like Twitch, but YouTube just isn't focused on improving those things, because live is like 0.05% of the website's views. Well, if they made it better, then maybe it would be a little bit more. A little bit more. I noticed that the video bar goes from red to a little pink the further you go in a YouTube video. Interesting. I have noticed that on Twitch mobile, God, now I'm saying wrong things, I'm sorry. On YouTube mobile, they don't show how long the advertisement is anymore with the little yellow bar that goes along the bottom. The little yellow bar that goes along the bottom only shows until you can skip the ad, but it doesn't show the full length of the ad, so there's no way to know if you're in for like a 30-minute ad or like a 5-minute ad or like a 1-minute ad, which is very annoying for me. Very annoying. I apologize for microphone bonking noises. I cannot control the cat. Scratchy, 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 scratch. Okay. Thank you for that. And some got on my glasses. Goodness gracious. Oh, you want to get on my lap again now? I like to count down until the ad is done, and now I can't do that, and it makes me sad. Yeah, me too, Hooded. Me too, Hooded Olive. It would be hilarious if she did it again. Don't you sneeze, girl. How's her nose doing? Sometimes I check her nose because she does get a stuffy nose sometimes. But her nose looks pretty chill. Alright, we have a word wrap for Galaxy Wanderer. I cannot control the cat. 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 Oh, I also see a name trace for Roboskur. I'm so sorry. I think I missed it. Maybe I didn't. No, I think I missed it. I'll do it. R, click, O, sh, B, O, sk, underscore, S, K, click, click, arshk, arshk. Thank you, Roboskur. Skurra, skurra. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And NASA, thank you for gifting a sub. And click A, S, A, shk, 2, shk, 5, 8, E. Thank you. Thank you, NASA. Shop. I cannot control the cat. She is trying to get on my lap again. She's just jumping on and off. She's just changing her mind. I cannot control the cat. I cannot control the cat. I cannot control the cat. Hello, Maya Marbles. Maya Marbles. How do you think insects would act like if they were human beings, like personality-wise? Probably Capricorns. Oh, you can jump up yourself now. You don't need my help. I see. It's almost like you were faking the whole time. She's established her dominance. I cannot control the cat. A diss of Capricorns? Nah, I think it was a compliment, okay? I think they'd be great. They'd walk in very straight lines. It's not a diss. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I cannot control the cat. I cannot control the cat. I cannot control the cat. Could you go so sleepy? Could you go into stand mode with the click of a button? My desk? I can put my desk into stand mode with the click of a button. That is true. I am not a robot though, myself. So I go into stand mode with the activation of my skeletal muscle. The whole setup. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, pretty much. Obviously, the lighting would be a little bit different, but yeah. I cannot control the cat. I'm so glad scientists changed the name to skeletal mussels in time for Halloween. What were they called before? Skeletal pulley system. For Roboscur, we have a word up for Robo. Robo, 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 Robo. Robot. Sorry, robot, robot. Robot, robot, robot. Oh, there she goes. Robot. Oof, I've been sitting with my knees up that whole time. My tailbone was sore. Robot, 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 robot. Robot, 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 robot. Robot, 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 robot. What's the next mic you want to add to the arsenal? I want to get another Blue Yeti, honestly. I know it's old school, but I don't have one right now. And I want one, but I don't have one. Robot, 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 da 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 da. Robot, da. Robot, da 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 da. Robot, 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 robot. It's amazing how you always vibrate the R. I try. Robot, robot. And a Mick Jake. Here's your name trace. M, click, click. C, J, A, sh, K, click, click, E, sh, 1, 5. Thank you. Robot, 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 diatat. Robot, 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 diatat, da da. I bought a Blue Yeti like 8 years ago to start an ASMR channel on YouTube. It arrived broken and I never cooked off. I'm so sorry, AQs. It's not too late. It's not too late. You can still buy a Blue Yeti. I had to replace my Blue Yeti at least once. They're not great. They're very unreliable. but when they work, they do sound good. They do sound good. What's a Blue Yeti? It's a microphone. It looks like a microphone. It looks like a classic microphone. I don't know how to describe it. Ice cream. That's a good way to describe it, Lydia. It does look like ice cream. Can you do a bit on stream or a YouTube video ranking your favorite exercises in the gym? Yeah, probably so. I could probably do that. By enjoyment? I'm ranking them like by my enjoyment of them, right? Like a tier list would go so freaking hard. I think that sounds so boring. I do not think that people care, but maybe. Exactly, that would put me to sleep so fast. I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would. Y'all, poor Jeff Nippard. Have y'all heard about the depressing... I'm sure you have, McJake. I'm not even... I'm sure you've heard. But for those who maybe haven't, Jeff Nippard, science guy of the workout community, has got like pushed aggressively by this big guy in the gym on the neck. What do you call that? When you like this guy came up to him and like pushed him down from his neck. I don't know what you call that. Throat punch? Yeah, he got like throat punched. And they caught it on camera and it's like horrible and sad. What the fuck, why? So, I can't remember the other guy's name. What's the other guy's name? Is it Mike something? Jeff Nippard makes YouTube shorts and workout content, science-based, Mike Van Wyck, right, Wicked, like all the time, every day, and he made this one video responding to something that Mike Van Wyck, is it Wyck or Wicked, said, where Mike Van Wyck was basically saying that like science-based workout stuff is like overrated and blah 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 blah. Just Wyck, alright? And Jeff Nippard was just responding to it saying like, I've had great results. And it seems to work for a lot of people. And it's science and it's real. And then the next day, Mike Van Wyck just walked up to him in the gym, or what fully happened was Jeff was doing like some bicep curls and Mike like passed by him really aggressively and said like sup, and Jeff Nippard was in the middle of his bicep curl, so he kind of just like giggled it off, but then he finished his set and walked up to Mike and was like, oh no, sorry, I skipped a part. He was doing his thing and he giggled, and then Mike Van Wyck turned around and said like, you're gonna be laughing really hard soon, or something like that, or like, it's gonna get really funny soon. I think that might have been what it was. And then Jeff Nippard finished his set, and then he like put it down. Tessa watched the Craig Doucette video, you know. And then Jeff Nippard put it down, and then he walked up to Mike and was like, hey Mike, that's all he said, hey Mike, as if to try and understand what this weird threat was. He actually stopped pretty far away from Mike Van Wyck and put his hands behind his back as a way to like de-escalate, and Mike Van Wyck just walked up to him, told the cameraman stop filming right now, and then throat punched Jeff Nippard, and he like fell over a machine and had to go to the freaking hospital. Sad as heck. So mean. What a mean man. What a mean man. And Jeff Nippard is so sweet and kind and nice, y'all. I have known who Jeff Nippard is so long before I started working out, and it's because I used to be a fan of Stephanie Buttermore, who's his girlfriend. And she used to do, like, the food content basically on YouTube like years ago, and I used to watch her stuff, and she's kind of crazy in my opinion. Look, we're all crazy. She is too, but we're all crazy. But he would appear sometimes in her videos, and he was always just clearly like so nice and supportive of like all the stuff that she was going through. And that was really my first exposure to Jeff Nippard. But man, he's just always seemed like so golden retriever energy, so earnest. To see some like mean gym bro just come out of nowhere and throat punch him makes me so angry and sad. And it's just like the deep injustices of the world. Deep injustices of the world. Did he get arrested or anything? I don't know if he got arrested, but I know he got banned from the gym. Sometimes people forget that they are adults. That's such a teen tantrum thing to do. I absolutely agree, Drifting Daiquiri. Absolutely. Getting banned from the gym is basically arrested. For Mike Van Wyck, maybe so, okay? It is possible this person was in a steroid rage. Yeah, 100% possible. It doesn't excuse it for me. But yeah, it is possible. Strange noises. That's really all it took for him to resort to violence. I know. Ugh. What's funniest is that the last video Mike posted before this event is one where he tells his audience that he can control his emotions, and as a strong male, he doesn't let small things affect him. Dang. Isn't that ironic? IRONIC. Absolutely. Is that the correct use of effect? It is not the correct use of effect. It should be an E. No, it should be an A. Actually, it is the correct use of effect. I changed my mind. It is the correct use of things. The noun is E. So the effect of this stream is that you tingle. That's an E. I want to affect your brain is an A, which is what Destructicon was saying. So it is correct. It is correct. You are good. Good job, Destructicon. Good job. I always think of A for effect because it's action. Action, verb, effect. When you use it as a verb, you say effect. Action, action, action. What's the other drama that Greg posted recently? I don't know. I'm not actually subscribed, I don't think. I think the YouTube algorithm just knows that I watch, so I get suggested stuff. But I don't know. I don't know what their recent stuff is. Click, click. Saggy sir. Here's your name trace. S-A click G click G click Y shk S-I dot R shk 0 1. Natty or not always slightly sleepy edition. Yeah. Natty or not. She can't make all these gains while being vegan. It's not possible. It is possible. Alright, I guarantee it. All it takes is consistency, eating right, getting enough sleep, and a little bit of voodoo, alright? Say your Hail Marys. I just went and looked for Mike Jeff video in incognito mode, and holy cow, YouTube's recommendations trends are absolutely horrid. Dude, like, I don't know if there's anything that we can compare this experience to, of like I have made, like, my YouTube, when I go to youtube.com, I get my interests reflected back at me. That's cool and that's good. Sometimes I can willfully change it, but I can only willfully change it within like the window of like what is me, you know? Like I might be off of ASMR and onto like cute animals, off of cute animals onto workout content, off of workout content onto like political stuff. But like it's always going to kind of be reflective of me, even with those fluctuations. I like a lot of science stuff too, you know, so like that will sometimes come up. But whenever you go on incognito and go to YouTube, it's so weird. And it's like, on one hand, it's reflective of the masses, right? But it also feels like it's not reflective of anyone. Like, I don't know anyone, I have never met anyone who watches the stuff on the most, like, the actual, like, most popular stuff on YouTube, like, objectively. You know what I mean? That's just, like, it's like music videos, I guess, and late night, and then, like, just weird shit. It's so, and I don't know what to, there's nothing like, what is it exactly that I'm trying to talk about? It's like you forget that you have kind of started to expand your consciousness into your devices. In a way, we're all cyborgs, right? We go to YouTube and it's kind of an extension of our identity, an extension of our soul. But we don't think about that. That's just, we don't think about it as an extension of ourselves. It just kind of is. It's like a cyborg thing. And so whenever you go on incognito mode or whatever it is, or like a library computer, and you like see that other stuff, it's like a weird form. It feels like this weird form of like alienation that I don't have the language for yet. I need to think about it more. I need to stew on it. But it is weird. There's something very, very deeply alienating and unsettling about incognito YouTube. Incognito, no account YouTube is a weird place because it's empty. It's not like it's someone else's soul. It's like a soulless limb. It's like finding an arm on the ground and being like, who does this belong to? No one? Because everyone has arms, but there's this arm on the ground? I don't know. Not the perfect analogy, but it's the best I have right now. I have seen that video, Ogden. I have seen that video, the D'Angelo Wallace video where he went on YouTube with a fresh account and it was not long before he started seeing alt-right videos. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. Alright, my friends. What are we naming the stream? What are we naming the stream? Cat chew. There was a big cat sneeze in the stream, that's true. Vegetable talk? Yes. Mexican food? Mexican food? kind of want to just name it, oh no, my Thighgoids, but I don't think I should. I feel like I should name it this. Mushrooms, Mexican food, and Thighgoids. Let's read. Tonight's the night, my friends. We're gonna raid Moist Critical, alright? We've raided Moist Critical once before, and none of us based. We're followers. So we couldn't say anything because there's like a 10-minute follower rule, alright? But I've followed him now. I've been following him for a couple weeks. Maybe some of y'all have been too. We're gonna raid Moist Critical. Because it looks like he's doing a chill stream, seeing as the title is relaxing. So if it's not a official ASMR stream, then I will be disappointed. But I can't say that I'll be too surprised. Good night, my friends. I hope that you sleep well. I hope that you sleep well. And I hope that you dream of AI and Thighgoids and VTubers in all of their glory. Alright? Good night. Good night.